Yo, what's up? Give me 1 second. We have a lot to do today. A lot to do. So, give me just 1 second and I will do my little thingy here. It loads. Hello? Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, that's so much stuff to click. Oh god, I hate this. Yo, what's up, Cody? How you doing? What is this? Oh, what the oh. I'm not paying you another $5. Fuck you, dude. Are you crazy? Oh no. What do they give? It's not even worth $5, bro. That's less than what you get for the fucking monthly pass. What the hell is this shit? Why would it cost $5, dude? That's not a deal, man. I get more from a monthly pass than this. What the fuck? $1? That's crazy. What, do you think because it's your fucking second anniversary I'm gonna give you more money? Are you insane? Hello, Slayaka. Hello, hello. Okay. So here's the thing. I know we're getting like... Wait, are we getting the thing? No, I don't know. But they have this weird thingy that like when you get idle on 6 character and you pull it again, you can buy another one from the banner or something. Plus these two. I'm not buying any of them. I'm not doing this. I have Ruan Mei at E1, S1. I don't need more Ruan Meis. And Locha is kinda shit these days. I have better healers. I don't need anybody here. So if I get this thing, I'm just keeping it for more characters. So fuck that. Light cones, I might pick up something. I don't know. Maybe. We will see. Yeah, I'm not giving you my money. This is left for skins that will probably never come. I'm not doing this, okay? What is this? I'm not topping. Stop telling me to top up game. I'm not doing this. Go away. Okay, so we did the store. Let's click this. Whoa, that looks so different. What the fuck did I do to the UI? What the hell? Oh yeah, we can get a letter from someone. You know, we haven't seen Kafka in a while. Let's go with Kafka. Okay. After 16 days? Bro. No. What is this UI? I really don't like this UI, bro. What the fuck is this? I cannot wait for the concert though. That's gonna be fun. Last year's was fucking insane. Bro, I actually don't like this UI. I don't know why. Oh, there we go. What the fuck? Okay, never mind. It's normal. Okay, give me this, but I'm not getting any of them. No. Nope. I'm not. I don't have Locha, and I like collecting characters, but I'll wait for someone cooler. Oh yeah, the light cone. We're getting the light cone. If we have time after the story, I'm gonna check this event out. I'm not gonna do it now. Oh god, that's so many fucking characters. Oh no, I need to click it to get rid of the notification, but I already did it. Wait, it didn't oh, it opens in-game now? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I already did it though, game, so I don't need this. Okay, let's do all of these. Just to get more jades for Castorice, you know. Why is it everything is loading so long? I clicked it and nothing is happening. Why? What is going on with the game today? What the fuck? Here we go. Also, if the game is too loud, tell me, because I always fucking forget what my audio settings are for this game. But I think it's usually at 3, so it should be okay. But we will see during combat, because outside of combat it should be okay, but combat could be allowed. Don't care.
Stream 4.
Okay, you know what? We're gonna do a little change, because I think I know what might be going on. I'm gonna get rid of this guy, and we're gonna use my old tracking, because that could be the issue. Give me 1 second. We're gonna lower our quality a little bit here, but it's fine. You just gotta give me like a half a minute or something. Okay, yeah, this looks okay. Boom. Load this. Okay, and then I will change it in here to this. There we go. Why am I... No. Okay, there we go. Should be better now.
Stream 4. The gleam of old days.
Ah, that little Akron. Why did the music go? Oh, there it is.
Storms on the horizon.
And there we go. Oh, this looks a little different. Oh, you can check for everybody. Oh, that's actually really nice. That's actually really nice. I like this. That's cool.
Time for a fun.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal
Wait.
before you leave?
They have auto mode in the trial
This is
now?
double speed.
Dude. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
I weep for the departed.
I don't need to redo the trial. That is
shall fall.
slightly loud. Oh. I'm gonna put it at 2. During combat 2 will be fine. And then if the dialogue is quiet during story,
Time
we'll
for
put it at
fun.
3.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the
Hell yeah.
departed. It too shall fall.
Dude, it took them 2 years to add auto to this. That's actually lightning speed, dude. That'll be fun.
This is double speed.
More season.
Time to mix things up.
Destined for oblivion.
No. Oop. I don't remember how many jades I have. But I think it should be like at least 1 guarantee 5-star. But we still need to win the 50-50.
A slow simmer over low heat, a quick stir fry over high heat. A little more heat. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I weep
Wait,
for
this
the
is literally the same trial basically. What the fuck?
It too shall fall.
Bro, this is basically the
Still
same
waters
trial.
of
It's Jiao Chou with Agron. That is what the fuck?
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
back.
Watch your head.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Spend freely.
You can tell that this aventurine is really.
Us?
Wait, can I check the stats on this
Or
aventurine?
maybe
actually?
I'll take it all. All in.
Will they let
Another
me do
journey.
that? Bro, such a low defense. Come on, dude.
Destined for
Come
oblivion.
on. Mine's at like
I weep for the
5400, dude. What the fuck is that?
It too shall fall.
That being said, I think I have a maxed out Jeopard light cone on my aventurine, so that is giving him pretty big boost. Firefly will run. That's a perfect team. What the fuck?
Not yet time to return. Unite our goals. Let us dance once more.
Attack!
Until
That was a really big break. Oh my god. Wait, is Fugue this fucking good?
existence is
Holy
here.
shit.
All will be swept away by the wind. Clouds scattered. Fight!
What was
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
okay. Oh, Ruan Mei is a great support to this day. So it is a good pickup, Cody. It is a good pickup.
Fight to live!
Hello, Ender. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Okay, let's check our new gal. Oh, there we go. And this one's loading for a while. Oh, there we go. Oh no, I hate that. Okay. I think I know what she works, how she works, I think. Whoa, that looks cool as fuck.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Custom loading? Bro, they did everything for this character, didn't they?
Receive divinity.
May death protect us!
Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Well, Cody, I heard the opposite. Because the dragon's whole thing is that he kills himself. So most of the time the dragon just isn't there. So Sunday isn't that good for her. It's still, Sunday is still good. Because Sunday is like the best support in the game currently. But he's not that good with Castorice specifically. Because yeah, the whole kit of the dragon is that if you... I'm kind of covering it with my hand. But the whole thing is that the dragon just kills himself. That's like his whole kit, which is kind of funny. But yeah, Sunday doesn't really work well if the dragon is dead, you know? Hello, Toby. Hello.
May death protect us!
Oh, that animation is insane.
Is it coming? Hiding the west wind? Away we go!
I mean, as long as you get someone who can just speed up Castorice, I think you're gonna like some Bronya or some other stuff. Sparkle if you have her. I mean, you don't need to heal anything.
The dead return!
Mimi! Please cherish this time.
Wait, let's do it in slow mode actually. Or the normal mode, I guess.
Wilt here.
Oh, the oh my, okay, these animations kind of go hard, I'm not gonna lie.
Delivering warmth. Mimi!
Bronya's trash? I don't know who's good. I mean, the Trailblazer probably works well. If I had to guess. I mean, Tribi is probably perfect, but I don't have Tribi. Unless she's also bad. I need to restore anything.
Underestimating us will cost you. It's coming. Guiding the west wind. Away we go.
I don't need to do this again.
Life is not
Summon
so.
him.
Embrace a new life.
Raw. Oh wait, it boosts her AoE with the dragon here?
Dead souls, return to dust.
Fuck yeah. Toby, that's a common misconception from people that don't play the game, because it's, you know, the same company. I mean, that being said, Zenless is also the same company, but it looks very much different. But yeah, they went for a really similar style for this game. Okay, it's gambling time. Oh yeah, wait, we can edit the standard banner now. How do I do that? How do I do that? Wait, how do I do it? I don't know how to do this. What is this? Oh, here. Oh, it's for... Oh. Wait, that's so weird. Okay. Yanqing, die. Bailu, die. Japard, you're kinda not so good anymore. There we go. Oh, the standard's the same? That's so weird. Okay, whatever. And I was saving these up for... Okay, let's do 6 standard pools, because I was saving them for this, but I guess I cannot change this. Ew, Arlen, what the fuck? Oh. Wait. I'm not even gonna say anything. You have no idea how much I don't like Yanqing. That's like, I would rather get Bailu. Straight up. Oh my god. Okay. At least let's win the 50-50. Come on. Come on, let's at least let's do this, okay? I don't need any of the 4 stars, I just don't care. Just okay, here we go. 20 pulls. If I win this, that's actually rigged. It's not, but it would be cool if it was. If I get another Yanqing, I will actually leave. Come on. Please. Where is it? Oh, yeah, I guess we'll take wealth. That's fine. Hmm. Hmm. Oh wait, yeah, I got rid of him. That is true. I already forgot. I literally just did that. Nope. Okay. Give me a double then. Double Castorice. Let's do this. Okay, there's our Castorice. Give me another one. Give me one more. Come on. Give me one more. You know you want to game. Damn. Okay, that's fine though. I'm not pulling light cones. I refuse. I want Cypher in the next patch. I'm not using my Jades on a light cone. Are you crazy? I think I pulled like 2 light cones in my entire life. And that is the Topaz light cone and the Ruan Mei light cone. Those are the only 2 I have. I'm not pulling anymore. I don't care. No matter how good it is. Where is Castorice? You know, luckily we don't need to farm anything because I pre-farmed because I'm really confident in my gambling skills. So I'm pretty sure I have everything. I don't know what my relics look like, but I have everything.
Look, light is coming in.
You can synthesize with a button now? When did they add that? What the hell?
All things cycle through life and
So
death.
nice.
The end is also the beginning.
Yanqing. Oh, God.
It
Here,
feels like
leave
the
me
stars
alone.
just got brighter.
Oh, God. What does this do? Increases the speed. Not really. I need to keep this for RMC, I think. Wait, actually... Oh, on an allied target, yeah. What is this one? Okay, that's pretty bad. Okay, that's also really bad. Everything is so bad. Oh God. You weren't lying. This is all really bad for her. Okay. I mean, this one doesn't work at all because she doesn't use energy because she's just built different. This one doesn't make sense because the dragon will just kill himself. This needs to stay on RMC. And this is just like, I don't want speed on her. I mean, this is the best I can put on her, but I still don't like it. Okay, let's get all of this.
The traces we leave in this world will last much longer than death. The traces we leave in this world will last much longer than death.
Okay, what is the recommendation? This talent first. Goes up to 10? What the hell? What even is this material? Who drops this? What is this? I don't have any more. Oh no. I have a lot of this tier shit though. Okay, let's put it up to 8 for now. Toby, did you not see me gamble like 2 minutes ago? Yes, of course. It is a gacha game. That's like all I play these days. Oh, you were at... Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, and then we... Okay, so her whole kit is just the dragon. I'm guessing based on the recommendations here. Wait, Bailu's light cone? That's insane. What the fuck? Wait, actually, I didn't even think about putting a non-remembrance light cone. Do I have Bailu's light cone? I don't have Bailu's light cone. Can I buy Bailu's light cone? Wait, where is it? I could buy Bailu's light cone. Okay, let's buy Bailu's light cone. Why not? Why the fuck not? I don't really care about any other light cones. Might as well just buy it. I really don't feel bad about buying shit. I have most of the light cones from the store, so I don't care. Where is she? Oh, here. Yeah, what's up, Picasso? How you doing? Yes, yes, we did, Picasso. She's right here. You have probably the saddest ever character backstory in this whole fucking game. I don't care what anybody says. What's next? Skill? That makes sense. She is, yeah. She reminds me of a purple Freerin, dude. Wait, why did I... Oh. Yo, what's up, Dunk? I missed you. There's so many messages. I hate how the VIP thing looks. It takes too much space. I don't see most of the messages because of it. A fry thing. Picasso, Freerin. Don't you disrespect my girl Freerin, okay? Never again. Okay, I'm not gonna upgrade the basic attack, but we're gonna go with the old. What is that? Picasso, come on. The hit anime Freerin Journey's End, I think it's called. I don't know. And I am pretty good, as usually. Okay, let's get the small things. I completely forgot about the small things. Bro, you didn't watch the hit anime Freerin Journey's End, dude? You need to fix that. I'm gonna tell that to everybody I know. Everybody needs to watch Freerin. Even better, just fucking read it. Although the anime looks fucking ridiculously good. I did do that, Slyagan. What you gonna do about that, huh? What you gonna do about that? You can't do nothing, okay? Do I regret my choices? No, not really. I don't care. Let's see, what will you do, Smart Equip? Tell me, are you good? What is this? That looks decent. That looks decent. Yeah, that's pretty okay. Okay, goodbye, Picasso. Goodbye. Is that a bot I spy? Go away. I will enjoy her. Quantum damage, crit. Okay, that's pretty okay. This is kind of sad. We can create more robes though. Wait, did... Oh, okay. Apply plan. Yes. No, you can't. I refuse. Also, I don't care if I get Zilla. Getting Zilla to E6, I don't care. I like the character, so I don't mind. And I don't care about wealth either. Those you literally just named my two favorite characters currently on the banner, so... Although I guess I prefer Fushan over Zilla, but either way. See, you cannot win. It's like you cannot win. That's a really mid roll, but I'll take it. What will happen here? Oh, no, this isn't just... I guess we have HP, sure. Let's roll this. Okay, okay, that's fine. What will you do? Oh, 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 no. Every loss on AD pity, I would actually cry. Oh god, ew. We have a lot of... Okay, let's roll this one. Ew, what the fuck is happening? Oh my god. Actually, no. What the fuck? You know what? I'll take it. This is okay. Oh god, that was bad. This has speed on. I don't really want speed. Do we have HP without speed on? We do have with crit rate. This has both though. And a flooded. Fuck it. Just don't roll into speed, please. Oh, okay, let's go. Those words were never said. Don't roll into HP. Literally nobody ever said that. Or into speed, not HP. What am I talking about? Okay. Okay, that's whatever. Okay, and we need a better rope for this. Here. Do I have a... Oh, I do. Let's do HP percentage. Wait, how is our crit? I didn't look. Do we need crit rate or do we not need crit rate? Where is she? 50. We can get some more crit rate. Boop. Custom HP with crit rate. Slayaka, I have almost every light cone from the standard banner. I don't care. Oh, I didn't check it. Fuck. Where are you? Oh no, double speed? No. I'm gonna keep it though for someone else maybe someday, but no. Dude, I never ever said that I don't want speed in my life. That's actually crazy. Okay. No speed on it for now. Wrong button. Why is it's the same fucking thing? It's actually the same thing. What the fuck is going on? How is it that when you don't want speed, you keep getting speed? What the fuck is actually happening? Let me do this quickly. What the fuck? Okay, I guess no more custom. Let's just give me 20 of them. Here we go. Pretty bad. 2 flat substats, but we could use this. No. Overall, pretty good. I'll keep it. This one has speed. I don't want it. Defense, no. 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 Overall, not that bad. Hell no. I can keep that. Only not. ER is always nice. Nope. Nope. And maybe. Maybe. Okay, come here, Cass. Let's see this. Which ones are these? Fuck, I locked so many of them. It's this one or this one, right? Yeah. Let's try and roll this one. Okay, yeah, we'll use this one. There we go. That doesn't look too bad. Actually, the speed isn't that high. Okay. Even with... oh, but this will buffer speed by quite a bit. Can I... where is it? Where is it? Where's Bailu? Hello? Oh, there we go. Do I have stuff to enhance this? Sure. Although we can use stamina to get these. Let's use the stamina, wait. Wait, can I have... I have one more team? There should be... oh, there's... why is there only 9 teams and not 10? Do I not need any of these? Honestly, I don't really use this team anymore. Even though I really like it. Okay, let's see. What do we do here? I'm gonna put Cass with... what? Some sort of sustain for heals, probably. Ruan Mei with... that's the wrong MC. Gallagher? Why Gallagher though? Why not Huehue? Oh yeah, I guess we don't need Huehue's ult. That's kind of fair. That's actually kind of fair. You switch. Gallagher's every... dude, this scythe is actually crazy. What the fuck? Okay, let's do this. I'll drink some water and let's see how she deals damage here.
Time to mix things up.
Root here. As you wish.
That's not bad.
How's this taste?
Yeah, who needs Locha when you have Gallagher,
Root
dude?
here. Embrace a new life. All will be swept away by the wind.
Time to mix things up. My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Okay, what will happen here? Oh god.
Darkness with me. May death protect us!
Whoa. Okay.
How's this taste?
Existence is unity. As you wish. Root here. All will be swept away by the wind.
That's crazy. With the shit as build that I have, that kind of damage?
Yourselves!
Holy fuck.
Embrace a new life.
Time to mix things up.
May death protect us!
Dude, what the fuck?
How's this taste?
As you wish.
Why did he just
Eternal.
choose full health? What the... what?
Vtuber.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
All will be swept away by the wind.
Time to mix things up.
Okay.
How's this taste?
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Time to mix things up. My friends? Indulge
Dude,
yourselves!
the background during the ult is really cool.
Return to dust.
Oh. So this is like the character in the game, huh?
Vtuber.
How's this taste? My friends? Indulge yourselves!
All will be swept away by the wind.
Time to mix things up.
As you wish. Existence is unity.
How's this taste?
Embrace a new life.
Okay.
May death protect us! Vtuber.
My friends?
Well, that's a bit of an overkill of an ult, but okay.
All will be swept away by the wind. As you wish.
You know what will be funny? Castorice having that dumbass global ult and I will never use it. That'd be really funny. Wait, what do you want, Gallagher? Oh wait, what the fuck?
Careful. Don't
What?
get too lost
I
in
didn't
those
have
sweet
Gallagher
dreams.
at E6. Wait, now we're buffed as hell, man. Holy shit. Where is that damn Bailu? There we go. Wait, no, let's upgrade it first. Oh my god. Okay, let's just use all the old light cones. Yeah, that's fine. Boom. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's like a big buff. Okay. What is this? What do you... Oh, yeah, I'll just click through them. I don't really care. I'm not gonna be pulling Anaxa most likely, so I don't really care about him. My sights are currently on Cypher. Still, yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't died in a while, except for like playing Herta with Jade, where Herta was like at 1 HP because of Jade. But I don't use Jade anymore. I just switched to small Herta because of that, and I haven't died like actually in the game for a while. What else do you want? What? Oh yeah, we got wealth. I forgot about that.
New adventures, new friends.
Oh, it's been 40 minutes. I didn't even start the
Great,
story yet.
isn't
What
it?
the fuck is actually going on? That's actually crazy. Oh, of course it's only for the premium pass. Can I get at least one at the end of the fucking free one? Oh no, why? Why have good things when you don't spend money? Yeah, of course. What am I even talking about? It's Hoiverse after all. That's crazy. Do we get only one in the whole pass? You need to go through 4 patches to get 1 light cone? No, that's actually fucking crazy. Okay. 7 levels? What the fuck? 7 levels, dude. Okay, I'll click it because I don't want the notification, but I don't care. Favors, I really do not care about Hoyolab right now. Go away. There we go. Okay. Everything done. We have cast. We can finally do the fucking story. I don't care about the recap. I wonder if they improved on the pacing. That'd be pretty cool if they did. And we won't sit here for 8 hours.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for
Oh wait,
a while
why am I going
longer?
here? Why are we starting at the fucking Tribi Remains? Why is that the place we start in? What the fuck? Tribus's memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. But I miss Trailblazer's voice, man. I just don't do it as well. Because I'm not a woman. But if I take on Ornyx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Aglaya an answer. Oh, okay, there we go.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
Okay.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
Wait, I actually kind of vibe with Aglaya. Every time I do something last minute, I usually do it faster than if I were to do it normally. She's actually correct. It's kind of crazy.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
Oh, the Anaxa hate from Aglaya is actually crazy.
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Bro, Doug, you fucking shut. Also, this is a bit too big. Bro, I didn't even say anything. There's nothing to comment on yet. What the fuck is your problem, dude?
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
Yeah, Doug, I am aware. It was just too big on the screen. I didn't shrink it to hide you saying shit.
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Oh, God.
Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas.
Oh, bro, she hates him so much.
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
Kill him. I mean, he's almost dead, so...
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Okay.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest.
Who?
You're here.
Oh, it's me.
Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
Am I? I guess, sure. Yeah.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
The guy just called this. She called Mem a beast. Are you... Okay. Oh no, I forgot that Mem fucking... Oh god, I always forget that Mem speaks like fucking Pokemon, dude. Oh god, when will Mem actually be able to say words? I await that day so much. Oh god. Thanks to you, I've evolved from little dog to a sacred beast.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of amphoreus, all on your own.
Well, funny you say that, Aglaya, but I'm not really a human being, so we chill.
From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations. There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Okay. Wait, I can just say I'm out? Fuck it, let's see what happens. Don't give up now. You've come so far, and everyone is counting on you to be the oh my god. I hate when Mem just says one normal word. It throws me off so much. I actually hate it. As for the trial, you have nothing to fear. The Time Titan may be willful at times, but they never caused us any harm. Myth has it that Orynyx opposes mortals, but to me they just seem a bit timid, like a child.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Oddly enough, I don't remember ever meeting them. But the moment I saw the Trailblazer, Orynyx's memories were already in my head.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the Abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
Do I even have any say in this?
Please, mem.
Trust me on this. At the very least, can you speak with them in person? I get the feeling that if we don't meet Oronex, we'll be missing out on something huge. She was about to say huge. Oh my god. I guess we have to do it.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinen will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Oh, I have to... 2 Castorices. There's 2 of them now. Whoa. Double the death.
May everything go well for you and Mem.
Thanks. You need Aglaya for something too.
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
What's the book?
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end.
Okay.
Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
I feel like there will be even more depressing Castorice story this time. It mustn't have been easy for Cass to narrate the story so calmly.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities.
Dunk, you say that about fucking everything. I just want you to know. You say that about like every fucking character ever. Well done. It's like a little fucking Pokemon thingy. So like, what else would it sound like? Oi, I'm Mem, the creature floating around, a little bunny creature. Oh. Why, that'd be funny if it spoke like that actually.
Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
She probably did not think much of it while she was writing. No.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden.
Oh god, no. You're gonna push the ranked? Well then, hopefully it goes well. Last time you did that, it went pretty well, right? I remember correctly, I think.
Despite having visited many cities in amphoreus, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity... forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
Okay. Time to eat. Oh, okay, dog. Okay, I see.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Why are you in here? I'm not talking to him, not right now. Why then? Citizens Assembly.
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
What's up? More trouble?
I wouldn't call it trouble. I just think it will be favorable if the both of you understand the situation in Akima better.
Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in amphoreus, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
So Aglaya doesn't actually call the shots.
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
I have never once passed my sociology class. Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Paperfold University. I'm not going back there. Done. I don't want to go there. Hell no. Tell me more, finance.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaya should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the morals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey. We can refer to them as the Opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the Opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day.
Okay.
The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner. But this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Us? No. Although we might be mentioned, the Council of Elders has another target in mind.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa. Aglaya will surely take back Circe's core flame, but with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him. He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the Opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect towards the Council of Elders.
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akima. I truly do not wish see comrades turning on one another.
Yeah. I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything that we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. Wayblazer and Mem are tied with Ornyx's trial. And while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. Well, I mean, we know about the world beyond the sky, Dan Hong. That's where we, like, came from. Okay. Yeah, let's take things one step at a time.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Ornyx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Yeah, I'll pass. Oh, we can read it at any point. Good. Rest. The trial feels like it's just around the corner. I'm starting to feel nervous. It will be fine. Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has entered the gaze of an Eon, or Erd, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphoreus is about to begin. Perhaps. Oh, what is it loading? What the hell? Oh, in the okay. Oh, we just skipped a few days, okay.
Esteemed one, Ornyx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphoreus, please, step forward.
Okay. Here we go. I talked to them.
Accepting a Titan's trial is a very peculiar experience. I'm afraid that I'm not able to accurately describe it. You can only go and experience it for yourself. I believe that you'll be able to pull it off.
Cass.
Miss, I'm sorry. I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves. Right. Perhaps something like, as long as you can successfully complete this trial, the rest of the flame chase journey will be smooth sailing?
I don't think that helps. Because, like, I'm obviously, as the player, not nervous. I'm excited. But if the Trailblazer is nervous, I think they're nervous about the trial. So if you say that, oh, if you do this trial right, everything else will be fine. I don't think that helps with the nerves currently.
No, that sounds a little strange. Don't worry. It won't take up too much of your time. Don't worry. You'll definitely make it back alive?
Cass, just give up.
Oh, sorry. It seems like I've made the mood even heavier. In any case, may everything go your way.
I can still vividly recall when you entered the vortex of Genesis for the first time. At that time, I could never have imagined that a guest from beyond the sky would shoulder the fate of Amphoreus. Don't feel burdened. Just like during the trial of strife, Trinan and Finan will be waiting for you outside. If something unforeseen were to occur, they will intervene in the trial and rescue you. May Kefali bless you.
Hell yeah. Let's go, Trinan.
Little Grey and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward. Get ready to assume Ornyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Hell yeah. I actually wonder what
The
will
divine
happen.
position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Let's be good.
The 8th core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great veil of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the 2 elected heroes of the Chrysoseirs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
I hate calling men beast, bro. Because when I think beast, I'm thinking something fucking huge, really dangerous. That's not it.
Who? Mem.
What? Who? Oh yeah, I get. I didn't understand this, but yeah, she called Mem that. You are... Mem, who is for human beings specifically? You cannot just... You don't count.
Both of you, please, come forward. Recite along with us.
Okay.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world,
Oh my god, that Mem.
we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus.
I don't think we have... Would we even have blood as a synthetic human? Was that even... I don't even know how that works, really. Do we have any fucking blood? I don't know, man. We're confusing as hell.
And surrender the core flame.
Ooh. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay.
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
I love all of you. Why would I fuck it? That doesn't seem appropriate for the current mood, so let's just leave the farewells for next time.
Don't worry, you're tougher than I am, right?
Emma? I don't know, we don't really do that much. Let's go! Stop flashbang. Oh, and I'm gone.
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysoseirs. She will definitely succeed. While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Oh.
Speak.
Oh.
I'm listening.
No, you won't tell me? You fucking... What the hell? So true, Onyx. Let me drink some water real fast. Nine. So true, Onyx, once again.
Slap, slap.
What?
Wake up.
Mem is speaking.
How is it? How do you feel?
Mem is... Oh, please tell me after this trial Mem fucking speaks like a normal fucking person. Oh, please tell me that's the case. I don't want to do the fucking annoying ass high-pitched Mem voice again. I don't want to. Please tell me after fucking 2 patches I can finally stop. How are you able to talk?
Right? I think that it's amazing too. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you.
I have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations.
Yeah, Toby Mem is pretty cute. That is true.
Also,
Ooh, alright.
listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Titans have echo, so I did it correctly in my edited videos. Let's fucking go. I'm smart. That was absolutely not the voice that I gave it, but...
Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Or next. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation.
Do I
in
know
such a
this
confined
voice?
Space.
It sounds so familiar. I don't know. Huh.
We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Sure.
Broken. Mother. Where?
Mother? Who are they calling out for?
Good question. Shoes.
You. It's you. I remember you. Skyfather has gazed upon you. Mother is calling for you.
Okay, so if this... I mean, okay, so they're saying Skyfather, which is obviously like fully the Eon of Remembrance. But who's the mother? What, huh? Yeah, it's definitely fully. Why can't I understand suddenly? The Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seemed to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Father has chosen you.
Oh yeah, who's the mother? A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountains. Mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out a cry of a baby? Mountain walls in the... What? What?
Mother is no longer responding.
Okay. We've come to you because of something important. Do we eat? Are you talking about the baby? We're not eating the baby, Toby. No. We're not eating the baby.
Something important.
I said you did not join as Toby was talking about eating a baby. You just did not. You did not just do that. What the fuck is that? What the hell?
An
Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of amphoreus. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders.
Oh, it's so weird hearing Mem actually talk. I like it, but it's so weird.
There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
I said you're too late. I already won. I already got my character. I won. You're too late.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Go to eat. What's troubling you, big fella? You're not... I need to say it. I need to. So true.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful.
Yeah, I'm pretty cool.
Tenacious. But you lack something.
A wife.
Just one thing.
Lacking something. What is it?
Well, maidenless, true. Orynyx, don't tell me.
What you lack is a future.
So if basically a god of time cannot see my future, that's I would say that's pretty good actually. That means the fate is in my hands, right? That means that my future is not predetermined. I think that's a good thing, right? Am I crazy? Unless I'm... Dunk, why did you say hi? You've been here the entire... Dunk, why did you just say hi? You've been here the end... When did you... Oh, for the emote? Oh. That's... Okay. That's fine. I have a better emote. There we go. Just so you see it better. There it is. Anyway. Okay, stop with that hi. I don't have a future.
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already.
Wait, what? Wait, I think I know. Cause we're like a fucking synthetic copy of someone else from the past. That's like the lore. And are they talking about the person that we are a copy of that died in the past and now we're here? Is that what's... Whoa. Are we actually getting lore?
The gaze from the Sky Father. Stabilize your form.
Huh.
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
Okay, now I'm getting confused again. What the fuck are you talking about?
Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What? How is that possible?
What are you on about? I'm already dead. Damn, it's cold. Hobby, the reason why she talks like that is because she's dying. It's not like a purposeful way of speech, they're dying, that's why they talk like this.
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time. If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Amphoreus will succumb to eternal disorder.
No. Revive me quickly.
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father, time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Oryx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Strider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you, the fate of the world. If you wish to save it,
Go feed us it.
go and find your future that has been stolen.
Who stole my future?
Even if that means you'll have to cheat death. You'll have to challenge that. Hand of shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
Whoa. Ah. Before the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. This is the true trial of time. They changed the black screen with white text to white screen with black text. Whoa, what an innovation. Oh, okay, anyway. Oh, yo, what's up, Dan? Why am I here? Oh, you're finally awake. Choose Skyrim music. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Onyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of amphoreus. However, well, they didn't really entrust me with it. They just kinda didn't have a choice at this point. But sure. Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They are still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. So, what's my superpower? For you to be able to say that even now, you're truly impressive. I think I'm just stupid, and I'm not impressive, Dan. I think like there's just something wrong with my head in this game. There's something that I've never told you. When we landed on Amphoreus, our car was pierced by Nikador's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this was what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. The rock defeated you then? A rock? Man, that's crazy. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw you were alive and full of energy. So I never brought this up again. Bro, I just said this. What the f... I'm literally me. That sounds stupid, but you know what I mean. What the fuck? That's beside the point. I'm not sure whether the gaze of Folly has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now. Just like those objects of the past in the miracles of Oronix. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. Yeah, let's do the Stellaron thing, whatever that is. Not the Stellaron, the thing, whatever. For a while, I also thought that the Stellaron was your life support system, but it seems like this hypothesis has been disproven. It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Ronix mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in amphoreus that can even reverse death. 30k? That's pretty nice, Tank. That's pretty good. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey,
Oh,
are you alright?
you can just appear like that?
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
I mean, she's literally the death, you know? That's like her thing. Let's do it then.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you.
Yeah, ma'am. What's
The
up?
Chrysosaurs already know everything that has happened to you.
I know.
I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
Yeah, we're chill. You get bonus points for being able to speak now, ma'am. Where is she?
Miss,
Oh.
I'm right here.
You hear soft steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
Why? For some reason, you feel you have seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then, a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Your heartbeat begins to slow. Let's scare her. In the blink of an eye, time seems to have frozen beneath that cold sensation, and you just happen to close your eyes.
Please pardon me.
Ooh. A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget you need to breathe. That's a really bad thing to forget. Let me screenshot this. Oop. Where is my folder? We're in here. We go. Oh wait, I already. Okay, let's just do this. Boop. You realize you're still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. What? The coldness of the initial touch dispersed as quickly as it came, and replacing it is the touch of fingertips, in a tremble born of trepidation? Okay. That originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushes against your cheek, causing a faint tickle. Sick.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
I definitely needed that to be described so much. You're invading my personal space. No, I'm not gonna say that. I don't mind at all. Am I really
Back at
dead?
the grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason.
Thank God you didn't test it with Dan. He would not be here anymore.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier. Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm
I don't
just
care.
thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
That's...
Cass, did you find anything?
Yo, Cass, that's not what morticians do around where I'm from. They cannot trace souls. That's not a thing they do. Unless they do, I don't know, I'm not a mortician. Maybe they have some superpowers or something. Who am I to know?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, Miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Just say that you want a hug. Sure.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
Okay. It's the same artwork. Castorice once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time. Yeah?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues.
Okay.
Just a few more. I need more guidance. Ah.
Huh?
The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on. Amphoreus needs you.
Okay. You see, I'm the main character, so I will be fine. What now?
Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well. Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Yes, you're giving the book about a place named after a river in Hades to a person that's dead. Great idea, Cass. Amazing.
More species
Love it. I would never do anything different.
They're here.
What's up?
That partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
Normal. It feels quite cool being a departed spirit. I am so dumb in this game.
Well, at least you look no different from the living. I think that most living people don't even look as good as you do.
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Yeah, that's kind of, not gonna lie, that makes sense.
Many have had this idea, but so far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher.
Oh,
If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her.
why would she know?
I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphoreus, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Is this supposed to be comforting?
Don't take it to heart, partner. After all, you've already created countless miracles along the way, right?
But before that, just
What's wrong, Aglaya?
omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart.
Uh-huh.
It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
Oh no.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I over the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Ooh, oh, we're actually switching to him. Okay. That's cool, that's cool. Ooh. Why is the Council of Elders in robes like some sort of cult, bro? Will this show up? What the hell? Give me my screenshot. Oh. Save.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog.
Oh, it's a dream.
And the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphoreus are we?
What the
The
fuck?
mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Those are not even words.
Hand of Shadow. Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm? Not Netherrealm.
Yeah, you didn't go through the fucking obsidian portal, Anaxa. Know your Minecraft lore.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you. Me. Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides?
Oh no, acid please. No, not the chicken jockey, dude.
I can hear it.
You can hear it.
I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world. A voice, about to recount something.
Child of humanity, is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Who's that? Oh.
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm.
So.
Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
So 15 days. Why do they call them that? Just say 15 days, bro.
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
True. I can't believe this guy is wise from Zenless Zone Zero. I actually don't see it, man.
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
Actually, what is that what about? The fact that this is wise from Zenless Zone Zero? Yeah.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
Acid wine. What the fuck? Should have just TP'd. Here we go. Wait.
Sorry to keep you waiting,
what?
Lord Enexagoras.
Huh? What the fuck?
It's been a while, Lord Enexagoras.
What in the fuck? Where's the design?
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It was a hollow from Bleach, but mechanical, dude.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
Bind carefully into Lantern above. I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
Wait, Acid, speaking of this, I need to pull it up. Wait, I don't know how to Google it. Where is it? Let me try and find it. I don't want a GIF, I want a picture. I want a picture. Where is the picture? Oh my god. Why is there no pictures? How do I even... This is taking too long for trying and find this one image. And I still don't see it. Where is it? Okay, I give up.
There are Antikytherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revere Titan.
Wait, he can see? What?
I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
This guy thinks I will remember his name. Is he crazy?
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar. If necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threads, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well.
Why is he laughing like he's the most evil motherfucker?
Would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally.
If Bro's an enemy, I one-shot this dude.
Waiting. Follow.
Oh.
Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Yeah.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Uh-huh.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Bro, these two are talking in a way that I just feel like I'm fucking stupid. Like, can you not speak like in simpler words?
Perhaps the gods in their arrogance deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Skyfather as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphoreus are nothing more than pitiful jests.
Uh-huh.
It's worth a try. I believe and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world.
This guy seems excited in like a really weird way. I don't like it.
Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Uh-huh. Ooh, cutscene. What the hell?
Please, Professor.
What in the world? What the fuck was that?
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Where the fuck did they pull that hand out?
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited.
Oh, I hate the way he speaks. Okay, Acid, we can play that game. Me when I see a little hamster on the floor. I would also do that with my hand.
Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
I don't know why that just came to my head, but I was about to say me to a rat that I'm about to throw into a deep fryer. Why did I think about that?
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly.
Okay.
In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Well.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then.
Oh my god, you did not. You did not do that, Acid.
Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
I don't know, Cersei, I think you're just, what do you call it? How did that word just escape my fucking mind? What the fuck? I'm literally... Am I dumb? I am, but, Bro, what is the word for like people that are in love with themselves? How do I forget that? It's such a simple word. What the fuck? No, there's like a word, no. What the fuck is the... Oh yeah, a narcissist, that's it. What the, how did I forget that? Oh god.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Okay. Well, how big is this man? 16 chests on the... Whoa, okay, that's... okay. I know why. We're not gonna explore right now. We'll leave it for some other time. I mean, unless it's right here, then why not? Where am I going?
Professor Anaxa!
What?
Over here! Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the fates.
Yeah, just call him in 15 days. He'll definitely still be here.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly.
Oh my god, Acid, hell no. I mean, Anaxa doesn't have a cake cat, so... You know. Unless he does, I don't fucking know, actually. They already made a Treebee cake cat, so...
So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line. Even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Acid, like 80% of the ones from that mod are fan-made. Most of them are not in the game, that they haven't updated them since 1.6, and even by then they didn't have all the characters like as K-Cat. You know? Also, bad news, you cannot for now edit the amount of cake cats. So there will just be a 50 million of them. It's just unchangeable. And I don't know if I like that.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions. So I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours? Just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
What is his fucking plan? What is this? Oh, that's the sun. But like really low res. What the fuck? Anyway. Oh. There's actually a bunch of these murals here. The sun. No, I'm just playing on low graphical settings, that's all. Yeah.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Oh, what's up, bro?
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
Yeah, he did.
As Kephale's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
You know, it's kind of weird to be a heretic in the world of Star Rail, where the gods are like just factually real, like they're just real, and it's like common knowledge. Obviously people of Amphoreus don't know them, but they have their own gods that are also factually real, so not believing in those is kind of weird. Like, imagine you have fucking indisputable proof that God is real, yet you still don't believe in him. That's just kind of weird, isn't it? I don't know.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan.
You know, Acid, you have a point. You have a point. But, you know, flat earthers are stupid. So my point still stands.
As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that Kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kephaly's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the God of Deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
Shut up.
I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Bro, it's just, can I die already? What the fuck? That's crazy.
Oh, my. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting
you?
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
Indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
What?
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
Yeah, he's a playable character, Circe. You have a pretty good eye. Even though your eyes are always closed, but still.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawncloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory. So why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old? 2 years old? Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his Dromastal to sleep? How interesting.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in
No,
Alchemy?
seriously, he just spawned in. He's the only one. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of the Thesis' theory as well.
What's that?
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Bro wanted to pull a fucking Edward Elric, bro. What the hell?
Anaxa, you...
I did it, teacher. But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre.
It's pretty.
Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Give me that. Oh. Save.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm. Even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye.
That's why he doesn't have an... Oh shit, that's crazy.
Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time.
He is literally Edward Elric.
Nothing more.
What the fuck?
Oh, let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue the Thesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg.
Okay.
I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasp the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it.
Bro is speaking to a god and he's like, what the fuck is it? This guy's insane.
My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into, unfortunately. Even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
You stupid?
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival. So please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
Yeah. What the fuck is his plan, dude?
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation.
He is pretty
What a wonderful turn of events.
That goes so high up.
To tell you the
What
truth,
the hell?
there are many people who hold grudges against that lady.
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Whoa.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Your nickname is Dromus as well? You must really like those creatures.
Puzzle. Wow.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet,
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll take my leave for now.
Okay. Go, go. Go, Castorice, go. Go. Yeah.
Welcome to the Demigod Council.
What is that cube?
Lord Anaxagoras. Oh, I've heard so much about you.
That hairstyle is a death flag. She's gonna die.
Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed.
Hell yeah.
And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
That sounds like a lie.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akima are so entitled to.
Goodbye, Asin. Go do the thing, whatever the thing is. Bye-bye. Have fun.
As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
Oh.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else.
Oh, fuck.
I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
So cute.
It's
Oh.
normal for ideas to have supporters and
Is
dissenters.
it Catholic's core
Just
flame?
like how there are...
Ooh.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras.
You recognize the voice, dog? I have no fucking clue who this is.
Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akima in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akima's history.
15 days, huh?
May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have, as expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
What are these words you're saying?
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well.
Okay. A FNAF voice act? FNAF voice? Okay. I don't really know much about the new FNAF games, but the old ones didn't really have much voice acting.
You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Okay.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed.
Yeah.
Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
Ooh. I mean, she is prepared to execute it.
I believe you're aware of Castorice the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaya had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first. As compared to a comprehensive plan with uncertain results, if you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen.
I don't know.
However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
I don't fucking know. I guess this?
Although the circumstances are rather unfortunate from an objective point of view, it is an undeniable fact that ever since the Grove was attacked, I have become the de facto leader of the Grove. The Council of Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple Aglaya, and it's evident that the Academy wields considerable influence. At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to Akama for a significant amount of time. Of course, this also means that I will hold a crucial vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akama that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Goldweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here.
Why?
So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
What?
Oh?
What?
How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
Oh, okay.
We shall see then.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after,
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over.
Shit. Okay, I guess let's talk to this guy now.
An expected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, You could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all
That person will be fined.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
Oh.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Make sure you keep it safe.
It's brought out of
Hear
breath.
that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Wait, can I go all the way there with this? No shot.
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
Ooh.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
Huh?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world which is on the brink of destruction.
I didn't expect that we can get this close,
I
but
want to
here we
make
go.
something with it. But what to make?
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Kinda true.
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. All right,
Kinda
we're
true.
just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
Oh, he's dying.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphoreus gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then.
Okay.
I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Is that... Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Oh.
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Oh. Let me drink some water real fast. Right. That is Cersei's, yeah.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias.
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
Huh. It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember.
Oh.
How did you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
Is she lying, or is bro seeing some like really weird shit that didn't maybe happen yet or something?
This is a departed spirit?
There's a bunch of dead people. Okay. Oh no, I see the coin. Yeah.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Oh. Oh.
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Wait. Is Amphoreus in a loop and the current Titans are the demigods of the previous loop? Ooh. Because Neus is Nikador. We know that he is Nikador. That's like a thing. He is But if he was human, why would he be Nikador, you know? Wait, that actually makes sense. Is he seeing like the previous loop right now where they were the yeah? The demigods instead of the Titans now?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Is that supposed to be like chaos? Like the god of chaos from Greek mythos that like made everything? Because that sounds very similar.
Chaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments.
Wait, because it could be, because this has a lot of like to do with like the Honkai Impact Flame Chasers, right? And they were like, when you meet them in Honkai Impact, they're basically like in a virtual world. They're not like real, because most of them are dead by then. So could they like implant the consciousness of people into the Titans, and now they're Titan?
Let's just
what the
keep
fuck?
going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I'm fine.
I hope we get some
this
answers.
Is indeed as I thought. Then this will be very amusing.
If we don't get any answers this quest, I will be really sad.
So...
Can you keep going?
Of course. And just... if I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphoreus does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little.
That's crazy.
I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Oh.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell?
Oh.
Circes?
Where the fuck is she?
Gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself. Looks...
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that
He's so
warmth
fucking huge.
is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too? We're here, finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself.
Oh.
Did I still fail to make it in time? So, I'm back here again.
Oh.
This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Ooh. Ooh.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Well, let's get this screenshotted. Save.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
That's oh fuck. That's the girl from Castorice's trailer. Wait. What the fuck? Also, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that too. Oh shit. Wait. Oh. That's actually kind of crazy, not gonna lie.
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us.
Wait, did he... Oh, yeah. So that's what they called him here.
The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos'
Oh my
divinity.
god. What the fuck? It's actually just a loop.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important, because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant.
Oh.
Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Oh, Dan Hong? What the fuck? Dude, that's actually fucking insane.
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Cersei's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Yeah, about that. Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Cersei's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars. And their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground.
Okay.
I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
I mean, it makes sense. You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Cersei's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphoreus is none other than Aquila themselves.
Danny? That's done hung now? That's crazy. Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself over it. Besides, Aglaia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep looking for any documents related to the Death Titan. could be useful to the Trailblazer.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
Yeah, that makes you a medic, not really some combat. Okay. The silence in here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. How to leave amphoreus. In the myths, Aquila, the Titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphoreus will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaya has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on the trial in the future. Okay, Titan mythology. In Amphoreus, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that in turn conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphoreus. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Oh my god, there's so many things. Titans and Eons. Titans and Eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it is not impossible for us to overpower them. On their demise, we can even take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Eons are. And now the thing that Anaxa sees kinda fucking confirms that. The Chrysos heirs and demigods. Chrysos heirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. On clearing a core flame trial, a Chrysos heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait, something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? I mean, yeah. The Flame Chase Journey and the Prophecy. Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the Era Nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of, but with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, I won't yield any results. Oh, it won't yield. I should leave this for another time. And there's one more thing. Yeah, my plight. Nobody could have ever imagined that Trailblazer's life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphoreus. I should have done more to keep her safe, but it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphoreus might just work in our favor and save her. The Grove is a... veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case. Please let there be one. Okay, that's it. The clock is ticking. I should search for clues as I move. Sure thing, Dan. Can I just TP closer? Is that a thing I can do? Oh. Oh no, I can't. Wait, is that like a... This is a brand new area, right? This looks familiar. I think it's just for the quest they made it. Yeah, we've been here. Yeah, they just made it like locked so that we cannot like... That's so weird that they did that actually. Okay. Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life has turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. These are the remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin from up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll? Oh my god, okay. I'll just read it quietly. And if there's anything crazy here. Wait, we'll recall that the statement. Spine must have manipulated, okay. Completely meaningless attempt. This looks like a... As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Aglai also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us. A memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Okay. That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out here.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. Alright, now let's get him!
Yeah! Well, time to send them to Thanatos with Castorice, dude.
As you wish.
How's this taste?
Existence is unity.
I like that confidence.
Okay.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Embrace a new life.
They're gone. This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The black tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of amphoreus. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
Oh.
Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
More of these? Monster, okay. Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. Okay. I don't even know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies, and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. Hugely was great. What is this about? What if that state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to a kill and the skyship was the wrong one? That sounds like he's saying that he's not in the sky. And the whole thing that he wants to be flipped and it's like beneath your feet at that point. That sounds like some fucking... The sky is actually the bottom of the world and you need to dig down to reach the... That's some Genshin level theory of the world is fucking upside down shit. What the fuck is going on here? Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Minun said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Cersei's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh, let me have a look. By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of 2 conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Oh my god. Who are venerationalists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
Okay. Very illustrative explanation, thank you. Was it a mistake to build this skyship?
Nearly everyone in Amphoreus has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke, right? What is Anaxa's field of study?
Forests primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
Okay.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Okay. Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that's caught my attention though. It says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
I mean, Anaxa is sus as fuck. Like, we can all agree on that.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
Okay. That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared.
Oh.
There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way nothing will be overlooked. Okay. Wait, let me grab that guy. I don't know how I haven't seen him last time I was here. These are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras the Blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated and the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them, just chucked them aside into a corner. This is about Anaxa. You should read this. Hyacinth, you should come over. You should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Maybe. Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
Oh.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of amphoreus? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? No. Based on the history of the Flame Chase journey, humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Anaxa said the same thing then. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
I mean, we now know that he did do that, which is kind of wild.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods? It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
Oh. Why didn't he say that the Titans are not noble? Rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the Grove where he continued his research. despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove.
Oh.
We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anax's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Ooh. Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, would there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time.
Oh.
Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while.
I mean, he might be mad, but do we care? I don't know if we care. What are these other ones? The art of super. Okay, that's like whatever. Nobody cares about this. Yeah, I'll just check what these are. Yeah, no, I don't care. Let's go to his office, I guess. Oh, I need to press it. Hello? 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 Is this broken? I cannot... Now it... What the fuck? That's so dumb. There we go. Let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go. There we go. Actually, give me that. Oh.
This is the place, but where is everything?
What do you mean this is the place?
Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Did the Black Tide destroy it all?
Oh. No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking bright as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place.
Oh, okay.
Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
I wouldn't call it intact, but... These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in in one place, including Titan creations, the universality of the soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domains of the Nusporist school of thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Crisis Heir's Background is mixed within. The Holy Maiden of Yanoso, tribute to Yan and Trinan, descended from the Holy Honkai, Aglaya, Prince of Castro Kremnos, Hyacinth. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the Divine Titans or the Divine Authorities. Does the Golden Blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? I myself show no connection, carefully the creator. What criteria did they use to create the Golden Blood? To shape the Crisis heirs? Yet Castorice, the servant of death from Idonia. Her lineage is neither Titan, priest, nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of dragon legends of Styxia. The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood towards the absolute.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Akima and... me?
Me? This journal contains several intriguing points. Creation of Titans. From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphoreus. Lifeforms created by Ceres can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls could, through alchemical means, I can't even begin to imagine. That's some chimera shit, what the fuck? The Crisis Heirs. Naxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Crisis Heirs' veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation to the hero's background.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs.
Yeah.
But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Crisis Heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity. But treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh god. Judging from what's left, the important alchemical formulae have been taken away. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Crisis Heirs' golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that Crisis Heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and Crisis Heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Crisis Heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now.
He's trying to kill Titans.
Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Yeah, we knew that. Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process?
Yeah. But Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
He planned it. What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the black tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the black tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No.
Uh-oh.
No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Alchema now, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
Ooh.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you.
Okay.
Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
Oh, dude, if he does that in this quest, there's still so much story for Amphoreus left. What the I actually, because we're tying in a lot of stuff by now. Where will this whole story go? That's what I'm curious about. Because it's a really long story. Just about, not really talking about how long the quests are. I'm more talking about how many of them there will be. Because we're like 3 in out of like, what, 8? It's kind of crazy.
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Ooh.
Child of humanity.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm with Anax on this one because I just want to know. He seems kind of like a dick, but I want to know. You know? It's just, I'm really tempted to know under any means necessary.
You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa.
Okay.
They call me a blasphemer, Xerxes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Yeah, that's kind of fair, actually, yeah.
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa.
Oh, who the fuck is that?
I'm here.
Oh. What?
Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
What the fuck?
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
Oh. That's why he was so confident that he will be on his side at the end. That she will be on his side by the end. Oh. Is he's gonna tell her where Thanatos is in exchange for her joining him, right? Is that what's about to happen?
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time.
Okay.
As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents.
They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Oh?
That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember, because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Uh-huh.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul.
Ooh.
Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is. The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
That's what I said.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
What?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
Uh-huh. Wait, what? What?
I have news from Hyacinth and Dunhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Okay.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kainis is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome.
What?
Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
Bro, what's up with the death flags? What the fuck? Yeah, come find us anytime you need something.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Wow, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Why are you here? Hello, Oleg of Amphoreus is crazy. Oh, what the fuck? That's actually fucking insane. What the fuck? I'm saying that.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Castorice. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down.
No.
Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
No. Hooray, it's Acheron. Someone's coming to save us. What the... Every single time I have a chance to say something, I can say the dumbest shit ever. What the fuck?
Acher... What?
She's been through a lot lately. Please pardon her. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
Yeah, I didn't fucking hear anything.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Oh no.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
Bro, last time you fought him, he fucked you up.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Oh.
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Castorice.
Okay, who do I kill?
By Catholic into Lenten above, as the Theoros, I have...
Oh.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Okay.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Not another debate, bro.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, Let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphoreus was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans.
What is that place? What is that? Do I know what that is?
Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
I mean, I need to stand with Chrysis heirs, so... Era Nova is a path of salvation the gods promised. You should not have doubts in the Flame Chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the 3 Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
Oh no.
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Man, I hope she trips, falls onto Castorice, and that kills her. I mean, what?
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia?
That was the weakest scream that guy just did. Era Chrysia, yeah. What the fuck? It's crazy. Cass, what the fuck?
Castorice? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Naxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do?
Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphoreus back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the Flame Chase journey.
I feel like death is pretty cool. You know, overpopulation isn't that great, and if everybody's fucking immortal, that's bound to happen. Bad idea, dude, not gonna lie.
He's one of the 7 sages. Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Pagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions.
Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about
anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city.
Yeah, let's go with the first one.
Oh. Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erachrisia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Erachrisia! Yes!
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed.
Oh?
For Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
How?
What? With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorice brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erachrisia will return to our world once again.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Uh-oh.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Anaxa will be like almost dead at that point.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
Oh, whatever.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
Yeah, what the fuck happened,
In
bro?
actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
What?
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important.
You already heard that.
What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Oh?
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl. Our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen.
Yeah, that picture ain't peaceful times. What?
Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king.
I don't know, like I'm looking at this picture and it looks like it's doing actually something good. Am I crazy?
The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased were refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time.
Okay.
The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Until?
Until?
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my... It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image.
Yeah, that's you, bro.
And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew
What's on
that
her
anybody was
face?
looking into this area of study.
What the hell?
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
Huh.
What? At a loss for words?
No. I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Oh, okay.
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
No.
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good if such a mighty power really existed. I think I would use it without hesitation.
Okay.
After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
Bro, every time I hear Naeus, it just gets me off guard, dude. Oh my god.
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life.
Does Castorice have a sister too? Because Castorice is like the current version of this character, right?
I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
They had all of them except for this one, which I think that's Thanatos. Interesting.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself, and yet I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar.
Yeah, it's happening right now.
But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphoreus' history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself?
Yeah.
I have long held three hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Naeus, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Why won't she tell them that she knows Naeus? What the hell?
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior
Wow, she remembers.
Lord Anias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is
Oh shit.
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attained their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia. Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anias.
Do we? Do we need to? What is this?
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula.
Oh. Let's just do this.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
What way?
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
Oh.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Okay.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing?
Well, no, they'll still be there. He just won't, but...
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs?
What a question to ask a random dude you never met before. Holy fuck.
To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
I mean, he's right, technically.
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words.
Okay.
It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival.
Huh. Okay, I'm kind of thinking about something, because if all of them are the current titans, right? And they also had their own titans, because they keep talking about them, that they will like do this and that. They're just doing the same thing that we are doing currently. What went wrong? Right, because we are here still, the titans are still here, so something went wrong along the way, right? If we're still doing the same thing they did. What happened?
When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
Yes.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Elixia.
Oh.
I'm here.
Oh. Oh no, this is the previous Castorice. So does the Cass has to have a sister then, as well.
What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Elixia's sister? Is it... me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesied, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Elixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
Bro, everybody's asking this question for the last 2 hours. I don't know. Please tell me finally.
I don't know. I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death.
What does that even mean?
After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough.
Alexa, if this game cuts right now and Alexa doesn't give me all the answers that he said he will give me, oh my god, please.
I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphoreus' history is cyclical in nature.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, Their whereabouts are still unknown, even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy and the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
Wow, it's almost as if I called it immediately that the god of death will be in that place. Because of course he is there.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I've also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece. The Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember,
What?
I've
Bro made
mentioned
a
before that the
Philosopher's
art of
Stone?
alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the nether realm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castorice. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul.
Oh.
If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
What a sentence.
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Ooh. Bro is crazy. Okay.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Finan. It's quite a bit.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova. Which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly.
Mm-hmm.
Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it.
True.
The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult
Can
situation.
I go with her? It's my soul after all, you know.
A world
Just
without
saying.
death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Have mercy, Aglai.
I am not going to punish her for that. I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts, Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death.
Yeah.
I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorice and meet the god of death himself. Castorice, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
More solo? Goddamn, dog. Holy fuck.
Thank you, Lady Aglaya.
Did you beat your record or not yet?
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treeby is probably...
Nah. Oh. I hope you do eventually. Oh. I mean, that makes sense.
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased.
No, it makes sense that you cannot use a co-op run in solo anymore. That's what I mean. Because co-op is easier, so you could get really far in co-op and then just continue in solo. That would be basically cheating. That's why it makes sense. I don't know.
And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same.
Oh, I mean, it won't say only your name if we already played on it. It's like, you know, it always overrides if you add more people.
I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Ooh. You're actually changed. Tank, make up your mind. What the hell?
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
No. Yeah, we managed to win a glorious defeat.
Won a glorious defeat? You sure know how to look on the bright side. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
Oh god.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders.
Okay.
Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
There's nothing more we can do. Yeah, let's get rest.
You're right. Then I'll go back to...
As was their custom, Ma'am, with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret low hideaway. Good night, ma'am. It is nighttime now, right? Good fucking question. No.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there.
Dunk, that all depends on how long this shit is. I don't know. I don't want to split it into streams. Purely because last time I did that, DaVinci Resolve wanted to fucking kill me with the amount of footage that was in there. So I literally cannot edit it properly if it's in two separate streams because it's just too much for it. That's why I want to do it in one go. So today maybe just a solo Star Rail thing and maybe tomorrow.
I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships. As it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you, that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's, because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it. And we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow!
At the same time again, okay. I can't sleep. Who could it be? Who is it?
It's me.
Oh.
hope I didn't wake you.
Sleep is a luxury when you are at my age. What the fuck do you mean?
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Sure.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is? It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Okay.
I'd love to go in and take a look. Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
Faith can dispel the black.
Two Castorices.
The streets are packed.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kethali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Eracrycia? It's all a sham to create their own Eracrycia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Yeah. Just another peaceful day.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphoreus. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
Yeah.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions.
Okay.
Traditions that I played a major role in. Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama, but back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Eracrycia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Isn't that just an executioner?
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Oh, what the hell?
I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading. The thanks.
I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now, but you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and
I don't know about
liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
I don't think she wields it, because she doesn't have control over it.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain.
Okay.
Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
Let's go with no, I can do it.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you, don't listen to her.
Let's keep on doing
If you
it.
cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please, I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
Oh, okay, great. I have no choice.
No!
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred? Or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death row's inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water, floating his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Oh.
Do it then, executioner. I curse you.
Why can I fight these
to
guys?
live in eternal pain.
Please. When will this ever end?
Come.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain.
Oh.
The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead, for I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castorice. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore!
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you.
Mm-hmm.
I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do.
Uh-huh.
In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you...
I guess I have to find. I'll drink some water with that.
May death protect us! Stay away!
Nice.
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind. Wiltier.
Enjoying yourself?
My friends?
Indulge yourself.
Indulge yourselves!
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Yep, they're dead. Oh, what a cool artwork. What the hell? Give me that. Save.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind?
Well, I mean, because they still die.
And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please,
Ooh.
just let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy.
Wait,
like
this is...
Let me go, I need him. I don't...
Okay, so, I've already seen this.
I hate these icy hands.
They posted this to YouTube before this patch even came out, like days before. So I was right. Why did they do that? Why did they do that? That's so dumb. I'm still gonna watch it. It's a really good short. But why did they do that? What the fuck? Oh. That's something to send into the feedback, because they should not be doing this. That's really dumb to do.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
The Reaper has blessed
And
your
I literally have
hands.
nothing to say about this trailer while I'm watching it, because I already said everything when I was watching it earlier. The reaction is on YouTube. You can find it. It's I literally have nothing to, I've already said everything that I wanted to say about this trailer earlier. And there is nothing else I can possibly say.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Really good short. I hope they put more of these in game. That'd be cool. But just releasing them before the story comes out is so dumb. I cannot get over this, how dumb it is to do that. Because like I watched this really cool short right now and I feel nothing because I've seen it already. You know how cool this would be if I saw it for the first time right here, right now?
Is that you, Castorice? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
But Big Sister Castorice, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on, don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
I was kind of looking if there was something I missed when I was watching the first time, but no. No, it's just, I've seen everything. It's no different. Now we will see a deer that I still don't know why the fuck this deer will be here at the end, but it will be here. Come on now, deer. I know you're out there. There's the deer. I don't know why they showed the deer at the end, but the deer is here. and it will look for a very long time very uncomfortably at us right now. I don't know why. I still don't know why, but
on the day that Orynyx's
you know.
trial ended, you must have had many questions.
That's a different. I have that, but less colored. I prefer the more colored ones, if you ask me. So I'm gonna grab this one too. Oop. Oh wait, no, it's the same one actually. Oh, it's exactly the same. I thought it looked different. Never mind.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into amphoreus's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do, even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened, when an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Orynyx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
Oh.
But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy.
Maybe.
I have no reason not to give it my all, for your sake, and for my own.
Should I pretend I didn't hear any of that?
I'm sorry. I probably said too much. I hope I didn't make you uncomfortable.
Wait, my gift? Wait, what gift am I getting? What the hell?
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Okay. That sounds kinda ominous. Kinda.
Perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it. Look, it's right there. Huh? Where did it go? What's going on?
Who stole it? Did you get into trouble with some phantom thieves?
I am not some corrupt grown-up. What's this?
Oh, it's Cypher.
The coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
A kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphoreus. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Okay. Oh my. Marmolior Market. Okay. I'm not reading their whole slate. Fuck that.
Look, it's
spear.
right there.
Oh, they mean this. Okay.
We must pursue her.
Damn, that's going fast.
Huh?
What?
This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Fender Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Check the hint on the scroll. Only the golden short spear engraved of the truth can lead. Okay. Okay, so the left one. Don't be fooled, the right spear is lying. Okay. And this one says the right spears, trust me, great mystery, both spears are engraved with the truth. Okay, if that's true, then the left one says the right one is lying. And that would mean that all of them are not real. And that would mean that the left one is saying that the right one is true. That's just a loop. I would go with the right one.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
I'm just guessing, honestly, I have no fucking clue if this is even correct.
Never save for tomorrow what you can eat today.
It's about time you do some exercise.
Oh, that sounds like it's not correct.
Exactly the kind of thing she would do.
Okay,
This is how
I
it
guess we'll do the left one.
We must pursue her.
Where is she? What? Cypher, if this Jaws is truly her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts of proof. Okay, bro. What? That's... Hi, Cypher. She seems to be saying hello. Seeing you treat the draws with such seriousness, all 12 parts of her complex emotions immediately transform into one of admiration.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
If you don't want the money, I'd gladly take it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
body. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Oh.
Alright, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
Ugh, she's incorrigible.
No, not my fucking alcohol, dude. Okay.
Does it really work?
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
Whoa.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or everything's off the table.
Whoa. Yeah, she looks good. Her in-game model is pretty good, not gonna lie. Give me my thing.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look. Isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things.
3?
1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Uh-huh. You're that famous?
Of course. I may keep a low profile, but I'm still a bona fide demigod. And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
No. What the fuck you on about? That's our entire thing that we need to do right now.
Wow, this is some high quality stuff.
Another screenshot. There's a lot of how many screenshots have I taken already? That's the 7th one. What the fuck?
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away.
Okay.
But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
Yeah.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorice and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorice to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castorice's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
No.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorice remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Oh.
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world.
Yeah, I don't think that will happen. I think Cypher will lose a lot of money.
In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however
Wait,
you want.
she told us that she has the fucking deal? No.
What do you think? Tempting, right?
Not really. I'm pretty rich in this game. I don't think I... Yeah, I don't even use your currency.
Oh, please! Dear great mystery, I'm not giving you broken seashells people use in the markets millennia ago. I'm giving you gold! Pure, solid gold. It's a hard currency. You know what that means, right?
It's not about the value of the reward. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
Yep.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
Uh-huh.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault.
Oh.
Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Aglaia paid you. Yeah.
Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castorice's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood.
Wait, no, I'm not giving you
Not a
that.
bad trade.
I'll show you who's boss once I break out at full HP.
I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail? Here. Catch.
Be careful with that.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
Okay.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back?
Okay.
It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
What the hell? What is happening? What the What? What did she do? Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin. It was Cypher. And she even tucked me in? Never mind, it's getting late. I'd better get going. Okay, cool. Oh, she gave me back my alcohol thing. Yippee. Okay, I will go to the toilet real quick. It's been fucking 5 hours and I haven't been, so it's probably a good idea to go. I will be right back. And return. Boom. Okay. Let's continue. What's up?
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Yeah.
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it.
Okay.
You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorice. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm?
Uh-huh.
That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Yeah, how much did Castorice have to pay?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have.
Uh-huh.
Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
How fast is
All
she?
done.
How fast is she? What the
Are you
fuck?
feeling all right?
She made us spend so much money. Aglaya and Castorice spent so much money on her. And all it took her is like 1 second to bring both of us here. What the fuck? That's actually crazy. What a ripoff. Are we still in amphoreus?
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Bro, amphoreus characters are just way too OP. Mighty, you cannot kill him. Castorice can kill you with her touch. Cypher, fucking speed of light. What the fuck is actually going on? This is insane.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Man. Can you teleport too?
Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong too.
I don't know about that one.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves.
Whoa.
Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Aha, I know this one. They returned whence they came.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls.
Mm-hmm.
This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Maybe.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
Why did you pull out a book?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Oh, okay.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Maybe. Here we go. Ooh.
Go back whence you came.
What?
Go back.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
I guess.
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Sick.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Are they?
Want to buy any fish?
Nah.
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The nether realm does not exist.
What?
Titan.
Okay, yeah, we get it.
Do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish gone. The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you?
No.
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This...
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
You can still use CPR.
Why are you identifying as a dead person now? Don't give up on yourself!
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us?
I mean, yeah.
Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
What? You're dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Oh, damn.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way?
No.
They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Freaky? Let me drink some water real fast.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
What boy?
Lord Mighty?
Oh.
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out.
How old are you, Cypher, calling Mighty a boy?
So long,
Oh, wait.
Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
She's a demigod. Of course she's old as fuck now.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information.
Yeah.
If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine. Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Oh, yeah, makes sense. I showed it in the live stream, so I know that's a
Hey,
mechanic.
over here!
Maybe. They're showing March. Why are they showing March?
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
I can't see the map at all. Oh, because it's a 3D. How big is this bitch? Oh, pretty big.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present.
So.
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
No.
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Oh darn, no healer on this team.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows. As of now, of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
You're literally dead, bro.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the Era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together.
Jubal, I was pulling almost 6 hours ago. They went really good. I did it 6 hours ago. But yeah.
He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
How was my day? My day is pretty well. Going pretty good. I slept way longer than I was planning to, but it overall is pretty good. I'm just hopefully finishing this today. Let's hope that will happen.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Jubal, I don't know. I don't know if it's better. I don't know. I'd rather not sleep that long.
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Yep.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more?
No.
This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Honkai's maidenless? We don't know that.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass, oh, are you all right?
Well, Jubal, he's dead now. He's gone. I don't know if we should care.
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
What the fuck? It looks wicked. What is that? Oh, well.
Well then,
Oh.
why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders. while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will.
Aww.
I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos Heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance.
Okay.
Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Alchema welcomes you, Castorice.
This seems very lore heavy. Jubal, this whole game is lore heavy. I don't even know what the fuck is going on anymore. I mean, I do, but...
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Onyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
Okay. Yeah, they manipulated you once.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust, but why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Onyx's power?
I don't know about that.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady...
Oh.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
I mean, we're also here to trespass.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Okay, well, drink water and sit back then. Do your thing.
Time to mix things up.
Existence is unity. As you wish.
Okay.
How's this taste? My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Embrace a new life.
Oh.
May wandering souls find... The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
How do you know that?
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think
How
she
do
might
you
be
know
able
that he
to
can
do
do that,
too.
man?
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
No, not really, Jubal. It's like It exists only in this area that we're in. It wasn't here in the game earlier. It's like a unique little thingy. And it's way better than Paimon. Now that it can actually speak.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Oh.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
True.
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
Oh, Jubo, that's a big topic to talk about that I don't really want to get into. But I wouldn't be surprised if she gets fired soon, based on what the fuck she was going on about recently. We might be getting a new Paimon. That's a theory, but very likely one, honestly.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead,
what?
I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
Why?
That's what I'm saying.
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable.
Okay.
But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead.
You know, Jubo, Hoyo does that very recently. And for a good reason. There is that VA strike going on. And some of the VAs are just not working. Actually, a lot of them. And the problem is that Hoyoverse is not under the strike, but the VAs are still striking their project. Which means that Hoyo just has a lot of workers that just decided not to work for the past like 6 months. So, you know, if someone in your company doesn't work for 6 months, you would probably fire them, right? That's like a pretty valid thing to do. So that's what's happening right now. Before the strike, they rarely fired anybody. I can remember only one instance. It was in Genshin where one of the VAs got confirmed to be a, let's say, not so good guy IRL. So they had to fire him purely because of that. And HSR had one of that too. What the fuck are you, Dunk? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck do you want, bro? What is your problem, dude? What the fuck? Where is this coming from? Hello? I'm just sitting here and you're threatening here. You know, I don't know if I like that, man. I don't know if I like that.
Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death.
Check DMs. What the hell did you send me? Why? Why did you send me that?
Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
She seems free.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
Yeah, you should chat with Dan Hong about that.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Bad idea. I already said earlier why that's a bad idea. It's a bad idea, bro. What?
Wow, this place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
I don't know. Ornix's miracle.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
Damn it.
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
Oh. It's a good song. I'm not saying, but...
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient. Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Let's go up. What are these like? What even is this
A
thing?
chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
Wait, should I go up? Ah.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Stay back. Don't come near me.
Too late.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Let me fight him.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me.
What do you mean, rude?
I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
Jubal, I have no fucking idea what you're talking about, but good for you, I guess.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Oh.
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death.
Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Oh.
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it, but they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Oh.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphoreus with this unprecedented power.
Damn.
As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is
07. Whoa.
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time.
Is that Saitama from One Punch Man?
He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes.
Okay.
That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death.
Yo, what up, Asin?
I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world.
Did you just came in here? You tell me you play Reaper and then just like, why did you... What? Why did you just... Okay, have fun. Why did you just... What? What the hell? Have fun with Repo.
Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now. But would you be interested in listening to a story of mine?
No, not really.
It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
Yeah.
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Okay, time for some water. Butterflies. Let's go. Why did I just... Okay.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
Oh.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly.
Oh, this is...
Living ones?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Yeah. Its pilot is probably right here.
You don't have to describe it like that, miss.
That's so dumb.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
It's already here, bro.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh? Looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Huh?
So, it's just as I feared.
So they're both...
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Oh.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
Okay. Yeah.
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother.
What?
That I will protect her from the evils
This
of death.
bitch. She said that to her face and then used Cass to be the fucking executioner. What a bitch. What the hell?
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, Please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the river of souls, please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorice. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
A massive roar in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Ah, living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide creations. When did they...
Just now?
Miss, please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Yeah, we're fine. We have Cass on the team now.
Everyone, hide behind me! Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind. Vtuber. As you wish. Stay away.
And I'm taking a lot of damage here.
Embrace a new life.
My friends, indulge yourselves!
What is that?
How are we holding up?
May death protect us!
That's a new enemy. That. Oh, okay, they're still here.
For the feast of strife.
Why is so mighty?
Upon their triumphant return.
Why are you here?
You?
Why? What the Mighty?
Lord Mighty?
You're adventuring in the River of Souls too?
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Wait, are you telling me that after Mighty became a demigod, he went to fucking to the afterlife to fucking find forever? And what the how did they not catch that? That feels like a news to me. What the fuck? I feel like they explained it very poorly last time then, because I did not. I thought he was just sitting in the throne the entire time. He's fucking dead. What?
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
So he's alive. Well, he's kind of in between, realistically. He's not alive, but he's not really dead either, I guess. Is this really the proud Mighty?
Seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos challenge death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castorice. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times
guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Okay. How do... Oh.
I've learned something.
Oh. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Watch me jump over.
Please calm down. If you were to fall into the icy cold river of souls, I'm afraid that you really would die here.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find the miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Oh god. Yeah, your time to shine.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
Okay. Okay, if they're still live, I will do that. I will do that. Wait, what? Oh, I talked to him.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, man.
Got it. Just leave it to me.
Mimi.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel is...
Now
The
Mem is a
miracle's range is
squirrel.
limited. Please come a little closer.
Dude, wait, this actually looks fucking sick. With the moon in the back. Yo.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Oh.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Tree? Oh
Is
no. That's my favorite of the treebies.
Wow, there are so many of you! It's little Cass and little Grape! Oh, there's also little D and the big puppy! Trian? Aren't you...
Dead?
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side.
Uh-huh.
But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh.
Did someone kill a kid? I mean, okay, Jubo, it's one of the cool anime situations. She's like fucking old as shit. Like we're talking over 1,000 for sure, right? So not really a kid. She basically sacrificed herself because she has like a power that de-ages her as more as she uses it, and she like crossed the limit and died. It's over. She has 2 other siblings, I'm gonna say, even though it's technically the same person in 3 bodies, but they are technically different. You know, 2 of them are still around. This one isn't anymore, and yeah, it's confusing to explain. Okay, like it's difficult, man. It's gacha game logic. Okay, you cannot explain it.
It must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Nether Realm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Well, it's a drawing.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned.
No, Juba, we do not have a Paimon here. Thank God. There is no Paimon.
The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
No, also not Paimon-like. I don't think Paimon has anything to do with anybody here, not even remotely. At all. That being said, we don't really know shit about Paimon, so that could change. But for now, I literally know nothing about the fact that Paimon is like some little fairy floating around. That's all I know, there's nothing more.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey.
You know what, I don't think I will ever use this picture for anything, but I'm gonna screenshot it anyway. Well, she doesn't speak in third person necessarily. She says we because there's 3 of her. That's why. It's not about, you know, she addresses all 3 of herself at the same time because they're technically one and the same. That's why she says we, because it's one person in 3 bodies. It isn't the same. Paimon just does it because she just is fucking stupid or something. I don't know.
But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin. The first time I took care of Dromasis with the Trailblazer.
Oh yeah, we did that.
Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends.
Okay, Cass, the whole black and white thing, that's on you, because you yourself said that you like that filter. I remember you saying that. You cannot... You don't... Okay, whatever.
If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Shall we take one now?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Jubon, that smells like lore skipping to me. And I am not a filthy lore skipper. I will never skip anything. I just like listening to voice acting. That's mainly it. If it was unvoiced, I would probably like just space, you know, I would just really quickly go through stuff like that. But I enjoy listening to voice acting. It's just a little thing of mine. I just like listening to stuff.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
Ma'am? Oh wait, ma'am said that. I'm dumb.
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treevee, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
Yeah, fuck
I
are you on
have a
about?
feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Nah. Why is she there? Why the fuck? Why is Cypher there? I thought she left. Why? They just snuck her in there behind me, dude. Wait, why can't I? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Why is she there? No, Jubo, the thing with Hu Tao's rap is that it was a cutscene, unskippable one. So, if I could, I would unlisten to it, but it's not. You cannot do stuff like that in the real world. I need some water.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely!
Jubu, every single one except the English was good. Because I did check it, because I was like, there's no way all of them are so bad. And English was the only bad one from my current recollection. That being said, it's been a few years, so I don't remember well. But, yeah.
Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Why did we lose the best of the Treebies, dude? Why couldn't it be Trinan, the most boring one?
Lady
What the hell?
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls.
Where the dragon at?
If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Can you find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorice, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No, she's just standing there. Waivers, don't you think that I don't see her, okay? I know she's there.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
What do you mean, Sim? What? Jubal, what are you... what? Nobody's simping. I mean, I haven't yet. I said plenty about this character that I saw her first time, but...
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
Will Cypher just stand there? She won't...
This must be the
Will she say
alchemical
anything?
matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kephal's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorice, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephal's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them.
Yeah.
The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean... Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why... We have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
Jubal, maybe, you know, the game is Chinese after all, but this is not the first time they do that. Genshin's entire story is very heavily like cycle thing. So this is not even the first time they did that. In fact, even before Genshin, Honkai Impact also had a cycle. They really like their cycles. They really like them. I kind of got used to the whole cycle thing, so it's really not that bad anymore.
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
Did we?
No, not from me. The sounds that come from the memories when we were collecting the souls.
Ah, I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled.
Oh.
They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah, so instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
I don't know.
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining.
The one piece.
I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Well, it's not your entire life, but sure. You in one piece.
Then, let the ritual begin.
Damn.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here. like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
I don't think so, Jubal. Cause you know, One Piece's author takes breaks. He always has one guarantee monthly break, so he has only 3 weeks instead of 4 to work on. And One Piece is truly, because I'm up to date with the manga, right? It truly feels like we're in the end game now. It feels as close to the end as we've ever been. So I really feel like there's only a couple years left and it will end. I just cannot imagine. All the things are starting to resolve in One Piece currently. So we're not that far from the end. I think it will finish for sure. For sure it will.
The world of the dead. But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorice, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh. Well, in that case, let me begin.
But Jubal, even if he wasn't, right, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't just let the story die with him. I would assume he would have some sort of backup plan, kind of like what happened to Berserk, where the author told the entire story to his friend and now they are continuing the manga further. I think Oda would do the same with One Piece. He wouldn't let it die with him, you know? Because that story is just like one of a kind. There's nothing else like One Piece. So I don't think it would just end with him, you know? It probably would lose a bit of quality, but it would continue for sure.
Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
Okay, Jubal, so the author himself confirmed that One Piece is a tangible physical thing. So luckily that will not happen. Which is good that he said that, because a lot of people thought that, but it will be an actual thing.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I would say so.
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorice?
I guess.
Please enlighten me, Lady Amonette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love?
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed.
True.
The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death, not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
That's actually kind of fair.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castorice. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again.
Yeah.
Nestia's love was the chrysalis of gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above,
I'm sorry.
So below.
Dude, why are water physics so cool in this game? Every cutscene has sick water physics.
The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
So cool. What does his head look like? His head is in the egg. Oh wait, no, we're not playing this on fucking 1x speed. When allied targets' HP is reduced, accumulate Desperate Bubble. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation and enter the enhanced state.
Enjoying yourself?
What do you mean damage mitigation? Excuse me? Does he not take damage? Oh, that's very little damage actually.
Truly gone? Or will you show yourself again? And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Friends? Indulge yourselves!
Okay, this will heal everybody a little bit, right? Yeah.
Embrace a new life.
Dragoon.
May death protect us! There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
Okay.
Yes, it's me. I'm back. Life is not so fragile. Vtuber. Embrace a new life. Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them. May death protect us!
This character is too fucking strong.
Please. Don't turn back to the Nether Realm.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Oh. Holy fuck. God damn. Which character? The white girl, the Castorice. The one with the scythe. This
I'm
one.
sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Pet the dragon.
Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux.
Jubu, how could I mean the boss when I killed him in like fucking a minute? Clearly the boss is not. This game has one big problem. The difficulty of this game is that the HP of enemies goes up, which doesn't make it harder, it makes it annoying. Sadly. It's really sad, but it is a thing. You weren't looking? Yeah, but if you weren't looking, and you already saw me after the boss, then that says something. Say something.
I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Nether Realm, just like you did in the past.
Ooh. Hello, Ender. How are you?
Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
I'm good. I've been playing a gacha story for the last 6 hours. Pretty good. We won't have to go into an egg. That's crazy. I need to say that.
They may look scary, but as long...
What? I'm dying. What's happening?
What's wrong?
Ma'am, I'm done for.
Are you...
What's wrong with her?
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again.
Uh-huh.
Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return. All right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the Nether Realm first. That's crazy.
That's not funny!
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
Okay. Oh, I need to read it so fast. It's going by so fast.
After all that.
Two-shot it? That's crazy.
You still ended up back here.
Oh. We're in Castorice's ult.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes.
That's Pollux.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphoreus.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova?
Oh.
What did you do, Plixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning.
That's usually how you start the stories. Yeah, from the beginning.
A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that.
Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death.
Oh, that sounds miserable, Jewel. That sounds fucking awful.
I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation.
Aww.
If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again.
I mean, usually bosses get stronger and stronger, right? I mean, that's like good design then, because if they're the same, then, you know, but usually I would make them stronger.
The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed.
Try to shoot your cable. Can't you get a new one?
Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle.
Oh, I got you, Jewel. I got you.
I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days, because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Okay.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god.
Oh, only $6? Okay, then. $6 is not that bad. You can get that, totally.
Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again.
Juba, what the fuck? What is that?
But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
And how is she on lore? I don't think I'm cut out for that. The lore is too big for me to do that. I forget it very easily, and then something suddenly happens and I'm like, it's that thing from 2 years ago. Like recently when I was playing through a new like Genshin character quest, there was just like, at the very end they mentioned a name of like one of the sentient mushrooms that is like, it came out like fucking, I don't know, like over 2 years ago, and I was like, that mushroom, they bringing it back, and like I completely forgot it existed, but it's suddenly they brought it back and it all flooded into my head. I don't think I can just like remember everything at once. I don't think I'm cut out for that, Jubal. That's why I don't make lore content. I just enjoy the lore and that's it.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid, as long as you're here with me.
Jubal, if I played through it and then also wrote it down, I wouldn't be here right now for 7 hours. I would be here for like 14. I don't want to do that.
Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life, like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the Netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
Death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth.
Jewel, I definitely cannot listen and write lore at the same time. That's definitely not something I can do.
The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful
Joyous?
souls.
That's that Zenless Void Hunter.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you.
Okay.
When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Castorice. Castorice, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
Cutscene. So many cutscenes now.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Oh. Oh, Anaxa. Why are we going to Anaxa? What the fuck? Why?
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
Wait, it's been 15 days? What?
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
We time skipped 15 days, dude.
Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh.
Oh.
At least he's
I
self-aware.
did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped.
Oh, will he finally give her the answer?
You were saying that Amphoreus's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end.
Now they added cast to this fucking thing. I need to take a screenshot of this again. Wasn't he in limbo? No. That's a different guy. You're talking about the guy that we met like a little earlier that was like God and that. Oh no, that's a different dude. That's a completely different dude actually. They don't even look similar. They're very different, Jubal. They don't look the same. They're very different.
Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history.
Jubal, not really. I have that character that we saw then. I can show it to you at the closest occasion, and they do not look alike at all.
For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorice was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, an Exagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Okay. Okay, Jubal, so keep... Oh, yeah, it's... Okay, it's the new day. Keep the guy in mind. Right, keep the guy that we were just... Oh, actually, he's right. Let's do it a different way. So, we have this guy, right? He's here. And then this is who we were talking to. Very different. Completely different. Different color palette, different everything. The only thing in common is that they're both dudes. They don't have the same hair. That's just... Do you identify people by hair alone?
Fine.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
Shut up.
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
They're just tall. That's it, Jubal. Come on, man.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
Oh, I thought so.
See.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about.
Well, that makes sense.
You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Why is he not talking? The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Canis has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? Yep, okay, let's go.
Actually, not necessarily.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akama, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
What?
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
Actually, not necessarily.
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akama, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders. And your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more.
True.
I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, She was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her.
Damn.
And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more. But much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming.
Real.
By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
To not so panic? Are you dumb?
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear.
I mean, he's
the Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
True.
You insolent whelp! How dare
Shut
you!
up.
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, Do you see the good heart of a human? Or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment. Then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear, for Aglaya, Trebios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Yeah. In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities and Okama throw pieces of pottery into the... What?
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Castorice.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
What will he do? I honestly don't know anymore, because Alexa is fucking crazy. He's insane.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphoreus, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
What are you doing, bro? Why? What? Is he waiting till he dies there? Cause he's really close, you know? Time's ticking. Dude's about to fucking die.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Jubal, we don't know. That's all I can tell you. We don't know. Like, I cannot tell you that with confidence. It could be, it could not be. and it's that's all. Shut up.
Your vote.
He's gonna break the pot. Plot twist.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey.
What is he?
Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision.
Okay, Jubo, I think that's paint. That's not blood. But that's cool. I don't think it's blood by any means.
We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
She is hot.
You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Jubo never ever has she opened her eyes. No, at all.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
Are you?
I respect you immensely, sir. But
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit
Come
is
on.
about to welcome a new
Stop
chapter.
fucking holding me. I wanna know already.
And when you reach the
Please
end of
tell
this
me what he
journey,
does.
may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your
I think
thoughts.
he will vow towards the crisis heirs and the prophecy. Even though he doesn't really like them very much, I still think he will do that. But I don't know, because he's
May
fucking
Circe
crazy.
safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away.
What is he
from
doing?
truth.
What is he doing? Why is there a cutscene?
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Oh.
Thank you, Castorice.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
Yeah.
Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world.
He's crazy, what did I tell you? He's fucking insane.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully and Talentin above, as the Theoros, I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Well, you're just openly gonna threaten a guy? I feel you might lose a few people on your side now, you know?
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance, just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides, because I, and I alone, am the truth.
He alone is the honored one. That's basically what he's saying then.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You! It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for
what the fuck is he gonna say?
By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphoreus. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made.
Uh-huh.
But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
What?
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Oh.
Nonsense! No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
I don't like this guy. I don't even know him. I don't like him.
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway.
Uh-huh.
But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare.
Jubal, what does that even mean? What do you mean your mind is twerking right now, bro?
Everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
Uh-huh.
This is pure blasphemy!
It's impossible.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives?
Yeah.
Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with the god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
He did do that.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
No, Jubal, he just did some weird and wacky alchemy stuff. I don't know how he did that, but he can do that, and he did. I don't know.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
The catalyst. We're carefully afloat.
Yeah, fuck her. We hate her.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight.
Jubal, no, not literally. Of course not literally.
Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You.
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali.
Dude, Lygus is the only one that is actually like not on someone's side, really. And actually, Lygus was the one that kind of helped Anaxa. Just saying.
Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted?
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany,
has made his statement clear. As per Akima's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akima and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantan and Kefili, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Okay.
That's what we deserve!
Curse you! Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefili. In the names of Talantan and Kefili, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Okay. Let him die just immediately. That's crazy.
Professor.
Let him die! Let him die! Let him die!
Yeah, we get it.
Decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
What do you mean ugly bee thing? Where's their bee? What?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Oh, that's a pig, Jubo. That's a little piggy. If you break it, it gives you a speed boost. That's it's so kind of funny that it's there.
Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
Funny you say that. Bron's about to die in the next hour or two, so actually maybe immediately. Oh, back to me. Oh. A sea of flowers. What is this place? Cat.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castorice while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
What's up? Mom, I made it. My character arc is finally done. What the fuck?
You're still as energetic as always. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end.
Okay.
Yet, sadly, there's no time left for amphoreus to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living.
Yay!
In exchange, please take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the Flame Chase journey, and for your life. The only life I can save.
Okay, I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
March 7th. Oh, it's my memories.
I believe in you.
Thanks, Well.
Just forget about all the hardships.
I wish I could move a bit faster. Firefly.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Well, that's a different piggy. That's my little pet.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Mighty.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Sure, bro. Finally. Thank you, Castorice. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at the sea of flowers. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's scary. What the fuck? Okay, I guess I won't. Why is Acheron here? Why is Acheron here? I know Acheron is like really tied closely to death, but why is she in here? Fear not, as the touch of death will be awaiting you at the end of the path. I'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. Why is Acheron fucking here? What's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home.
Uh-huh.
So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not
Who
let
is
her
this?
sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend!
Meme.
Take my hand! Let's go home.
Sure, Meme. You can do that. I don't really want to be dead anymore. Goodbye, Nether Minecraft. I made that joke already. Why did I do that again? And the trailblazing continue. Yippee. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Orynyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
Fuck if I know, Cass. I don't know.
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate. once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago.
Yeah, Jubo, it's almost 8 hours. That being said, I started the story at like almost 50 minutes, so that's still really long, but...
It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world.
Not 50 more... I don't know how many more minutes. I'm saying that I started when the stream was 50 minutes in. I don't know how much is left. It could be 2 hours. I don't know. Also, I really need to go to the toilet, so I will be right back. Okay, I return. Okay, I don't know how long it's left, but let's find out.
Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves.
Hell yeah.
The wish I once sought, but could never grasp is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss.
Yeah.
They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
Oh, another cutscene.
The other shore is very cold.
Wait.
May I borrow your warmth? One last time. Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm
What the
into a
hell
gentle
is
place
this?
of rest.
What the hell? It's like biology class speedrun, dude. This is supposed to be a sad scene. What am I talking about?
But it's the proof that I once lived.
I mean, not really sad, but touching, I guess.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
07 Castorice.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
What's cooking, Jubal? Well, we are alive again because we are dead, and now we're alive. And Castorice is like gone. She'll like stay in Hades, I guess, forever. Yeah, that's kind of what happened.
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment.
Alexa, you're fucking insane, and you're dying.
You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us?
Okay, so here's the thing. So far, we've been going with the whole thing, like, usually like one Titan per patch, right? When the game first came out, we got rid of, what's his name? Nikador, right? Then in 3.1, what did we do in 3.1? Well, we technically got Oronyx, right? And now we got Thanatos as well. If Kefali and Aquila are the only ones left, We are missing a lot of quests here. Because this story will continue like at least till 3.7, because they said there will be main story every patch for amphoreus. And like what the fuck else are we gonna do after that? What is gonna happen here?
May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic.
Why is everybody dying
We
in
would
this
have
fucking
avoided so
arc?
many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back.
Oh, no, Jubal. The game is not ending. This is like one arc of the game. The game will continue. This is like arc, let's say, 4 of the story. That's not end. This game is not ending for the next few years. No.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Okay. Or flame of death. Oh.
I'm gladdened.
Oh.
But I don't see Castorice among your number.
No, Jubal, no. Jubal, if it ended at 12, that means there's 4 more years. We're getting like an arc per year. That's not how it works. This is not like one arc, like this is like part 3 of arc 4, basically. And then in 6 weeks we're getting part 4 of arc 4, you know, it's going like that. It's not that quick.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
Jubal, why do you think Genshin is over 4 years old? You know, these games last a long ass time. She'll always be on our side, yeah.
I agree.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well.
Yeah.
You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
What the new IPs would be like? I don't know. I mean, Zenless is the new one. Almost a year old, and also not that new, but Zenless is the new one, and it's like way better than the other two. Like in terms of quality, my god. But so far, we don't know what they're cooking. They're probably making another game, but who the fuck knows? We don't know anything. There have been rumors for a while now that they're making like an Animal Crossing game, which I don't know how that will work, but it might just be a lie. Nobody knows.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The hand of shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Goodbye, Castorice. Here we go. Wait, there's still one more here, on the right. Right there where it was. Who is that then?
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look! It's...
Oh, it's Cass. Is that Castorice?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Who will do the who will become? What do you mean the trial? Didn't? What?
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castorice... No. The Titan. They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal.
Oh.
Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
What's wrong? She just wears an eye patch. There's nothing wrong with her face. Oh, I did my model do that. Oh, there we go. It's fixed now. Her face is fine, doable. Also, it's not 10,000 years. She's not that old, but still really, really old.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present, so let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating
Oh
a
yeah,
new
we have to
world.
kill Anaxa. I forgot about that.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
I mean, I don't know.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan.
Oh, that makes sense.
So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver, and especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
I said you cannot curse me on anything. What the fuck are you...
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
07.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Oh, Toby, what the hell? Hello.
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
Yeah, happy birthday week. A whole week? I don't even celebrate my birthday. You have a whole week? That's crazy.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
Oh.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others.
I see. Yeah, that's a good idea, probably.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
You see, what I will do for my birthday is I will stream, but the stream will be just a normal stream and there will be nothing different. Right, that's gonna be, it will say birthday stream and I will do nothing special. That way it will be funny. Yeah.
How should I know?
Oh my.
Oh my.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
07 to Anaxa, the goat.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Oh yeah, that was Cersei's girlfriend that I didn't know. Okay.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
March 7th. What the f... Oh. Jubal, you cannot say Eggy says he's crazy. The dude literally just laughed during his own death scene. If that's not the definition of being crazy, I don't know what is, okay? He clearly is insane.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
The condition was very similar. It's just that at the time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from ever happening again. Oh, okay, Jewel. Okay, we don't need to go into technicalities here, okay? Okay. He's still crazy though. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
What does that even mean? Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm no biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish. What? On Vonwag that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen.
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression.
Uh-huh.
Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there is one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphoreus, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense. I am merely speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty, if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that amphoreus holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of amphoreus first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
Oh. So, the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people.
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is not easy feat. Oh, is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the power of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so.
Could it be the Flame Weaver being one of them? But he doesn't really seem like a, you know, memory kind of guy. Although... I mean, his like ultimate move also has like the infinity symbol, just like amphoreus' shape. And it... Huh. Maybe.
I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphoreus is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
Oh? What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
What the fuck does that mean? Has something changed?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across amphoreus.
I mean, that would be... I mean, he already gazed on us. So he would know of I don't know.
Oh, how interesting.
Big Herta. I missed her.
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word amphoreus has appeared in her subconscious.
Oh.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
Bro, you haven't seen Herta.
It's hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of amphoreus, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place.
Oh.
I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
Oh.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious amphoreus?
Yeah, please. Yeah, yeah.
planning to head to Amphoreus yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
Don't send the puppet, Herta.
See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit
Okay, that's better.
to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
True.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates, then sit back and enjoy the show.
Please tell me that in the next patch we actually get to have big Herta on Amphoreus.
All right, now that everything is ready...
Wait, it's not over yet.
Mirrors, get to work.
I thought that's the whole goddamn.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoreus celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
True.
As you wish.
Wait. Back to the first one?
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Yeah.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination: unknown celestial body. Amphoreus. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Ah.
Oh! So that's Amphoreus? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Ah, stop doing that.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use
Why is
slightly
he
less
here?
power. What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Amphoreus? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Why the fuck is the... Okay, let's just do it in order.
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
Oh, yep, thank you, Herta.
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe.
I do
for
that
the
either
rest of
way,
your
bro.
lives.
Leave me the fuck alone.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed
How is
further.
he here?
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias, Lycurgus. Lygus.
Yeah.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphoreus.
Yeah.
Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphoreus is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge, but my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
No.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you.
That's a lot.
After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphoreus is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
How did we enter then? What the fuck do you mean?
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor, and assure you that, in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be
What the wait, that's crazy. But he's just like a guy, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, no wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What?
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations?
How would that stop her?
But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphoreus. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways.
That's so boring. I really thought it would be something else than destruction. Destruction was way too obvious. I thought they would be like, oh, it's actually something else. Oh, this and that. That's just way too obvious. That's so boring. What the fuck? Anyway.
You will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager.
Okay, no, that's crazy now.
And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Okay, no, the Lord Ravager shit is actually kind of crazy. That's pretty bad. Oh, that's the end now. Holy fuck, that was a while. Good fucking quest. Really long, but pretty fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. I liked it. It was pretty nice. Okay, stop showing me. Okay, what is this message? Oh, it's like a quest. Okay, whatever. Let me click through everything. Well, I'm not doing this. I will do this tomorrow, game. Leave me alone. Okay, how many achievements have we got? I was really not thinking it could be the destruction. That sounded way too obvious. But Lord Ravager being here is kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. Stop wowing acid. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna put these, but I'm not gonna read them today. I just wanna have them unlocked, but I will read them some other time. For now, we will just unlock them. Oh god, there's so many.
I saw that.
I will skip through them and I will read them some other day. Because these are permanently unlocked, so I don't need to read them right now.
If it's just for a while.
Yep.
He is panicked.
Maybe. Okay, next one. Cass. There's so many. Oh, the cat lady, hell yeah. Cypher is fucking... she hot.
Ah.
Complete. Oh, Hyacinth. Okay. Why are these ones so longer than all the previous ones? What the hell?
Welcome to the...
Why are you guys all wowing? And why is that your default of everything? Why do you always guys default to a wowing, dude? What that you know that's not normal, guys, right? You know that normal people don't just oh wow all the time. It's very much not normal. You guys need to control yourself. Ma'am, I don't give off. I'm glad you are able to like speak normally now, but I really don't give a fuck. Why can't she speak normally here? But okay. Why did you put the rat jam? 5. Guys, be prepared for more clicking, because we're in here for a little bit more. Oh god. Jubal, I don't wow, and I just put in any tism. That should immediately explain everything. You should? No, I don't think so. I think I would rather do what Anaxa did at the end of his journey here in this quest today. He died, by the way.
Why
yeah.
are those? If you...
Yeah, the Honkai Star Wheel Wise, which is just a crazier, more insane and smarter Wise, killed himself. That's what happened. Bro, Cypher is so fine, it's not even a joke.
The first...
Not that me saying that anybody is hot has ever been a joke, but you know what I mean.
The second... The third store.
I think the...
I don't think.
The fourth...
Cyphera.
The dawn.
The dawn. Complete. Oh my god, there's 3 more. What the fuck? What the actual fuck?
Before people...
Come on. What was that? I'm seeing things. I've been here for too long, I see things now.
This is true. Would she bring... apart from...
Wait, since when do I have that emote? What the hell? Why? I don't even remember what emotes I have anymore. It's been so long since I added all of them.
To die, coward.
Jingle.
Therefore, never turning your
Come on. I wouldn't be surprised if there's more. There's definitely Trigger. But I might have we also have Jane. Yeah, I think only Jane.
Do not make him...
He may...
All is sight.
Come on, almost there.
If this...
There we go. Yippee.
Mem mem.
I don't care, man.
Mem me mem. Mem, me mem, mem. Mem, mem. Mem, 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 mem.
Give me the reward. Yippee! Money. Okay, guys, I need to end this stream. This has been almost 9 hours, and I'm really tired, kinda. I still need to download this. If anybody's in the Discord, I can still talk for a little bit, but this is it. That's it. Goodbye, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. It's Thursday, so I will be here. Bye.